Alright, hello everyone, my name is Zach, and welcome to another live stream of Stardew Valley. Today may be the final live stream. But I'm not making any guarantees, because every single time I say today is going to be the last stream, it never freaking happens. So instead, we're just going to say it may be the final stream. We just have two more upgrades I have to get, one for 35,000 gold and one for 40,000 gold. We'll see if we can get it done. But there's going to be another fishing episode and maybe the last fishing episode. And if we get close by the end of 4 hours to getting the last upgrade, then I'll definitely be streaming for a little bit longer. But that's what you can expect from today. I want to make a formal apology for Sunday's stream. I made a poor judgment call a couple days ago on Wednesday. I had a horrible time sleeping Tuesday night, Wednesday morning. I was up for a full 24 hours and I was only able to sleep for an accumulated total of 1 hour after I already oh well. I was up for a cumulative total of 1 hour. I was able to sleep for a cumulative total of 1 hour after I already was up for a full 24 hours. So I was sleep deprived, I was not mentally right in the head, and I ended up, because my mental state wasn't 100%, I made the mistake of obsessing over what happened on Sunday, which admittedly wasn't my best form. And I made a live stream in my sleep-deprived, very emotional state where I essentially apologized for what happened, which is understandable. But I also made the mistake of talking about like very personal experiences for me in relation to my disability and my autism, and I got very emotional talking about like personal stories that happened to me. Stories that again were not really reflective of who I am as a person. And it was quite possibly it was a dumb move. I was telling some very personal stories. I was kind of brought to tears a couple times discussing it because of my fractured like emotional state from lack of sleep. And I went later in the day when I was more level-headed, I realized that was a mistake. Fuck off. I realized that was a mistake, so I think that was an octopus online. I ended up deleting the stream and I deleted the video. I'm just gonna go ahead and state this. I do have autism. I had autism all my life. It's something you're born with due to like a mutation in the brain. For me, it was caused by medication my mom took while she was pregnant. That kind of negatively affected the development of me while I was in utero. And basically, when an autistic people can essentially kind of go into like a meltdown is what essentially is called. And when that happens, control over their mind and body is completely taken from them. And it's very common for people with autism to completely lose control, and often have to be restrained before they hurt themselves or other people. And I have tried to gain complete control over my autism. I tried to get complete control of my autism in freshman year when I started to recognize that there could be a danger of me just letting my autism control me instead of me controlling it. And I made an attempt from freshman year onward to try and control my behavior, and for a while, after I graduated, like, pretty soon after, maybe junior year of high school, maybe like up to like senior year of high school, like all the way up until 2018, I was incident free for a while. It was just kind of effectively normal. And then I had a meltdown for the first time in 2018, and for the first time in ages in 2018, and it was the only time that I was actually able to remember everything that happened. And that moment kind of stuck with me. It kind of made me realize that I don't have as complete control of my behavior as I actually thought. And usually when I can feel myself getting angry, I stop myself, stop what I'm doing, and I take like exercises to try and calm myself down. I was so desperate to finish Infamous last Sunday, that instead of recognizing and stopping myself that I was getting increasingly angry and cussing and screaming, instead of just stopping the stream as soon as I started getting frustrated, I kept going, and I was increasingly getting more and more upset, and I realized by the end of the stream that if that continued, I could have a meltdown for the first time in 7 years, and I had to stop the stream. I always try and like keep like that ugly side of me. It's something that's been like with me since I was a child, like outside of public eyes, especially as an adult. But I just wanted to apologize to people who just kind of saw my Infamous stream on Sunday and just kind of saw how upset, how vulgar, how angry I was. That's not really who I am at my core, and I do apologize if I scared or worried some of you. I'm not normally that angry, hateful person. It's just something that I kind of lost control of. I've always kind of had anger issues, but I'm like to think that I'm definitely more control over my anger as an adult than I was as a kid. But it's something that I've always had. And every now and then, like, my anger slips, but I usually catch myself and I usually apologize soon after. But I didn't catch myself in time on Sunday. I do apologize for that. Today and Sunday may be the last streams of Stardew Valley and Infamous 1. We are going to be starting our playthroughs of Darksiders 1 and Assassin's Creed Origins. I kind of want to set my schedule so that Assassin's Creed Origins is on on Friday. And Darksiders 1 is on Sunday. Darksiders 1 will be a shorter playthrough, I think, if you were to look for long plays on YouTube. I think 100% long play for Darksiders 1 is about 11 hours. So it will take me maybe about 4 or 5 streams for me to 100% the base game. It'll probably be longer because I've never actually been in that game, and I'm generally pretty horrible at hack and slash games. But we are going to be doing 2 playthroughs of that. One on a normal 400% and one on Apocalyptic, which is going to be a standard Let's Play. One thing I will say, missed that. Darksiders 1, for the uninitiated, is essentially a Zelda-like game. The dungeons that you can explore and the bosses you fight are essentially designed in a similar way to the classic Zelda dungeons and from the classic games. Like, for an example, like Ocarina of Time, or to use like an example off the top of my head, the dungeons in Ocarina of Time are based on the tools you find in the dungeon. For example, the first dungeon you face, I keep on thinking I'm saying like a exclamation mark. Thank you, Olivia Ren02, for the follow. Really do appreciate it. The dungeons of like you find in Ocarina of Time, for example, are usually modeled after the tools you find in the dungeon. In fact, the bosses are usually involved in the tools you find in the dungeon. It's a similar thing for the dungeons you find in Darksiders 1. In fact, I think it's the same for every Darksiders game. I could be wrong, but Darksiders 1 is very Zelda-like. That is just in terms of design. Like, after a certain point, it starts to become more open. and this structure of like going to a dungeon, getting a new tool, finding a boss starts to go away after like the fourth main boss, and it starts to become more open-ended. But you can definitely see its inspirations from the Legend of Zelda. But again, like, I'm horrible at hack and slash games, so it's probably gonna be a while before I kind of get good. My issue with hack and slash games actually is it's essentially like oftentimes it's like combo based, and I am horrible at remembering combos. So there's definitely gonna be moments where I just kind of just essentially button mash the victory because I just can't remember combos for the life of me. But as I longer I play that game, hopefully the better I will get. But again, I kind of want to be able to stream Darksiders 1 on Sunday, so after I finish Infamous 1 on Sunday, I'm hoping I can be able to stream Darksiders. I keep on missing it. Oh, I'm hoping I'll be able to stream Darksiders 1 on Sunday, and if I finish this game today, and again, all we're missing is a Joja Mart achievement, I'm hoping to stream Assassin's Creed Origins on today's date. So that's the way that things are gonna go. About ready to head home very soon. Hopefully you get a lot of money. I keep on thinking there's like a coloring on the pole, and I look away, the coloring kind of looks like an exclamation mark, so I think that's kind of real in the line. Probably find like a better place to fish. It's a little brighter colors, like on the right side of that light pole. To me, it looks like an exclamation point, so I keep on looking away and just seeing that coloring and thinking that I got a line. Got a hook. Okay, let's go ahead and go back, and we will sell what we have. Hopefully we get a decent amount. Last haul we got last Friday, we actually got 4,000 gold off of that, so hopefully we get a decent amount. We're only missing the upgrades for 35,000 gold and for 40,000 gold, so hopefully we'll be able to get it done today. Got 3,000 gold off of that. Nice. A lot better than the 2,000 gold that we getting before. I really kind of wish that there was like an easy star drop I could get just so that I can fish for a long period of time. The amount of energy I have is kind of low. It does kind of last me until the end of the day, but I do kind of wish I could fish longer to get more money, but oh well. I'm not gonna go out of my way to like get to like floor 100 the mine is just for a star drop or something like that. That's just, it was too much effort. It's not really too much effort, but it's, I don't want to have to distract myself that long since I'm only just getting money for Joja Mart upgrades. Been actually getting a lot of writing done lately. I started working on the outline for book 2 a couple weeks ago, like while I'm waiting for the book 1 to be finished, being professionally edited. I can then look to publish it. I've been actually kind of starting writing book 2. Start writing the process, doing the process for planning out book 2. It's actually coming along pretty well, and I think it could have the potential to actually... Oh, fuck you. I think it could have the potential to actually be something, a little bit interesting. Let me be quiet here, because this is a annoying fish to catch. This is an octopus, probably. It's also what I call a crackfish, because it just zips up and down the line and it's so hard to nail down. I was just kind of considering playing Stardew Valley on PC and kind of experimenting with mods a bit. I was looking at the mods list I had on the website nexusmods.com, and I did kind of see that there are some like really easy mode mods you can do. Install it. One of them essentially makes it so that you always catch the fish. The bar just automatically tracks the fish, so you can just always catch it. I kind of feel it takes away the fun out of fishing, the challenge out of fishing, though. There was another one I saw that completely trivializes the Journey to the Prairie King, and it was supposed to make it so they can get the achievement Journey to the Prairie King like very easily. I'm also not as interested in that because despite how much I struggled getting Journey to the Prairie King done a few streams ago, it was challenging, and I did appreciate the challenge despite my frustrations. And I feel like if I were to install a mod that essentially trivializes the entire experience, it wouldn't be as fun for me. I mean, sure, I'll be able to get the achievement Factors Challenge like probably within the hour, but it's just it wouldn't feel like I've earned it. One mod that I'm definitely kind of considering playing around with if I do get Stardew Valley on PC is the Stardew Valley Expanded mod, which kind of introduces like a bunch of new characters, new quests, all this kind of stuff. I haven't looked too much into that, but that actually does kind of interest me a little bit, and I think that could be fun to play around with. I haven't decided on anything though. I was also taking a look at different like cosmetic mods that kind of change the designs of the NPCs in the dialogue boxes. There's one I saw that kind of makes There's one that I saw that kind of makes the characters kind of look like anime characters, which is interesting, but it's I don't know, just kind of like gotten used to the designs of the base characters as it is, so. I wonder what is it about these new fish in summer that makes it worth more. I really want to like compare the prices of the fish found in spring to the fish found in summer. Because a lot of these fish, like the flounders and tilapia, were found in spring, but some of these fish are definitely worth a lot more. I'm actually able to get a lot more money. It could be because I got the level 10 upgrade that allows me to, makes the fish worth 50% more, but that'd be like some fish that's just definitely worth a lot more in summer. One of my friends actually said that tilapia was worth a lot of money. I didn't notice them being worth that much when I was fishing them up in spring. And nothing like too crazy from what I noticed. I was still like always getting anywhere from like 1,500 to 2,000 gold per run. There's one thing I will say that I never did like about the first Darksiders games. There are a couple points in the story that's really kind of affects like the first two, like dungeons you have to access, where I have to do these challenges to appease like these stone like guardian things, and I absolutely hate those challenges. I actually kind of got stonewalled by one of those challenges in my first playthrough, where I just could not beat it for the life of me, and actually caused me to stop playing. Again, second playthrough, like for the War Master Edition, I actually did kind of rely on a guide to try and like figure out what I was missing, and I actually did manage to get past it. I did kind of figure out what I was doing wrong when I was younger, and I was able to get past it. But I got stuck on another section of the game later on, and I just kind of lost interest in the game, so hopefully this time around will be different. One thing I do like about streaming these games on Twitch is it gives me the opportunity to sit down and dedicate a couple hours a day to working on those games, which is something that I just didn't really have as much access to, like on my own time, because it usually takes too much work for me to be motivated to sit down and work on a game. I do still work on games on my own time, but it's not nearly as long as the amount of time I dedicate to like streaming on Twitch. Like even like for those streams where I stream for 2 hours on a game instead of the full 4, are still a lot more than some of the games I play offline where I only play it for like 30-45 minutes. It's just kind of harder for me to stay engaged with a game when I'm not playing offline than it is for me to play a game that is that I'm essentially trying. That time I thought I heard the exclamation mark. I didn't think I see it. I thought I heard it. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just because I'm actually just willing to like set aside a time of the day to actually stream, to work on these games, but on stream. But definitely I'm able to get a lot more work done on these games when I'm playing on streams than I do when I play offline, because I don't really have much motivation. I got into an argument, not really an argument, like, I don't consider it to be an argument. I was definitely frustrated. I wasn't like angry or like yelling at her, like, not intentionally. But I made the decision to kind of call off like certain projects that I had planned with other artists, because I just didn't go ahead and like make a forewarning of this. I'm about to discuss something like political in nature that's kind of affecting me and my family where I live in America and California. But we have a president that is trying to dismantle Social Security, he's trying to dismantle Medicare and Medicaid, which is, I use Medicare as my primary insurance thing. My primary source of income is unemployment checks from Social Security. If both of those get taken down, it will affect me in a massive way. And usually whenever I get paid from Social Security, like $500 or $600 of that thing kind of goes to rent. And the rest is like my money to spend. And if I don't get Social Security, I won't get money for rent and I won't be able to buy the things that I need to buy for myself. Some of that money that I get from Social Security is paid directly to the artist that I'm currently working with. And I kind of made the decision that I couldn't continue working with these artists, at least not until I had like a more secure form of income. Because if I get my social security checks taken away, I won't be able to live where I live. And they'll be able to get by in my day-to-day life. And unfortunately, is my essentially my life is kind of like being impacted by our president, and I kind of made the decision to kind of tell my artist that I'm canceling our projects, and I couldn't actually work with them because I could have my primary source of income taken away. Most of them were understanding. 3 out of 4 of them were understanding, though they were kind of upset that I was going back on our word to actually kind of work on these things. They were understanding when I told them what was kind of going on for me, and one person wasn't. She kept on begging me to pay her money to continue working on the project. He went from like begging me for like $500 to pay her for the project, like dropping it down to $300. As of right now, I only have $200 in my bank account. And it was just pissing me off just how much she just wouldn't let it go. I told her so many times that I couldn't afford to pay for her services anymore because my primary source of income may be taken away in the future. And she just wouldn't let it go. And eventually I just kind of snapped at her. I said, can you please just understand where I'm coming from? Please stop begging. I told you what's going on. I can't work with you. And then she just kind of, she just sent me a message this morning. Said, I'm sorry, I was not in the right mind yesterday. Can we please just talk about this? I'm sure we can come across a deal. And she was still trying to get some money out of me, trying to make sure that our agreement could still work. And I just had to spell it out for her. I literally used all caps for the first time, which usually is an indicator of being upset. And I spelled it out for her in plain, simple English why I couldn't work with her anymore. And even told her the fact that she was just so desperate to make money off of me just is kind of like not something that I wanted to do. And I even told her that when I get a new source of income, when I actually get my book published and I'm possibly able to earn some money off of it, I told her that I would be willing to work with her again in the future, but the fact that she just kept on begging me to pay her, begging me to continue her services, even though I told her I couldn't, and I told her why I couldn't, is honestly kind of disgusting. And unfortunately, there's a lot of people out there that are just so greedy for money that despite like how much you try and explain to them that you can't afford to work to continue the project, they will not let it go. Honestly, kind of disturbing. This isn't the first time I've experienced people like this that kind of do this sort of thing. It's always kind of frustrating me. Because in my opinion, like when you're a businessman and someone tells you that they can't afford to pay for your services anymore, the last thing you'll want to do is kind of make yourself look desperate and trying desperately to get some money off of them. That just kind of turns people off rather than like keep them on, and it's just, it's kind of disgusting. I really wish that people were just kind of more understanding of it. Again, mostly everyone were understanding of this. They did actually understand that what I was going through and why I couldn't like pay for them. But not everyone was like that. Unfortunately, she was kind of one of the people that was kind of helping my channel grow because she was making montages of my old streams. And one of the things that she was trying to do recently was trying to have me pay like $2,000 for paid voiceovers for my montages, and I definitely did not have that kind of money to spend, and I told her as much. Then she just kept on like saying, "Oh well, you can do like installments. Like you can pay me like 500 this week, then you can pay me another 500 next week." I wouldn't even, if I were to pay her 500 one week and then try and pay her another 500 next week, I wouldn't even have that much money. Unfortunately, there's a lot of people that just don't understand that not everyone is loaded. I'm not fucking rich. I'm actually fairly broke. I literally get my money off my daily source of income off of $1,200 unemployment checks from Social Security that again may be taken away in the future. And it's just kind of unfortunate. Really unfortunate. And it's just kind of funny to me, just kind of, if you were to look at what's going on in America right now, there's protests erupting in all 50 states. Protesting the actions of the current administration, and there's a lot of conservative voters that are kind of waking up to this, that are kind of realizing, hey, this actually negatively affects us. And they're speaking out about it, probably for the first time in their lives, just speaking out against their conservative party, and it's actually kind of like a schadenfreude moment. Very nice to see. It's very nice to see after all this time, but I just kind of wish it would have happened sooner. If it were to happen sooner, people were to actually kind of wake up to this kind of stuff a lot sooner, we may actually have our first woman president right now, and things may be very different for us. But unfortunately, that's really the case. I had like a very like lazy lunch today. I like 30 minutes, really like 30, probably about like noon or maybe like 11:50. I was actually kind of getting hungry, and I didn't want to have like a bowl of cereal or just something quick before I just started streaming. I wanted something more solid. So I found these frozen chicken strips in the freezer, and I just kind of baked them in the oven for like 20 minutes, and I had that for lunch. And I was gonna make some fries or tater tots as well, but it's just I didn't have enough time for any of that to still be able to stream. And though the chicken strips are good, I was able to finish it, and now I can have a piece of chicken stuck in my teeth. But I will say I didn't actually cook it all the way because I kind of pulled it out of the oven early because I felt like they were ready. Some of the chickens are still cold in the center, so I didn't nuke it in the microwave for another minute. But it was pretty good. The bag itself didn't hold that much chicken strips though. There's only like 3 more pieces in the bag. After I only had 4. weird to see a Sebastian here. You know he came out here for many days. I would say I kind of like Sebastian's character, but I don't think he's kind of like a popular marriage candidate for female characters. He kind of goes from being like shy and like underspoken to actually kind of being more confident or something like that. If I were to start a new character though, I think I'm be kind of interested in marrying Leah, the artist. I actually started working on Assassin's Creed Odyssey again. Probably for the first time in several months, actually. And I actually had like the plan 100% in the game, essentially 3 times, including like doing like 6 playthroughs with normal, new game plus, using 3 different playing styles. Warrior build, hunter build, and assassin build. And I've done like 3 full 100% playthroughs, and I'm working on the 4th. And I kind of completely fucked over my warrior build, and it's not nearly as strong as it could be, and I have no way of getting it to that strong level because I don't have access to that gear. So I just kind of have to like deal with what I have, because the only other way I could get it to be like in a good level is to essentially back my gear and try and get better gear, and restart the entire playthrough and try and get better gear on the 3rd playthrough of the warrior build. And I'm not gonna do that, so I'm just gonna try and make what I have. But it's kind of like an interesting experience. Like when you just don't care about stealth, it's interesting to just like go in, guns blazing, attack everyone inside, not worrying about getting attacked or getting notoriety. It's actually kind of a lot of fun, just the sheer chaos of it. And I will say, like, for a while now, like, for most of the, for the entire, like, first playthrough and about half of the second. Actually, about more than half of the first playthrough, actually, because I think I just started changing it up, like, at the tail end of the first playthrough. But I only really use the battlecry berries and flaming attacks as my primary source of attack. And it wasn't until later did I actually start using overpowers and infuriate the bloodlines more. But it's actually been kind of like interesting, kind of change things up a little bit. Fury of the Bloodlines is such a nice attack to have in Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Like if you're going for a warrior build, Fury of the Bloodline essentially just allows you to get like 6 attacks in that regenerates like 1 adrenaline bar per each attack. That's a very nice ability to have. I'm definitely gonna have to use like a build just as a guide when I start my hunter playthrough, just so I don't screw it up. I'm assuming like the robes of Artemis is the best thing for hunter, but I'm also thinking that the bow you get from the Artemis quest line is also the best for that thing. I was just kind of thinking about using daggers and staves for the primary weapons for the hunter thing. I haven't decided on anything yet. I definitely think I'm gonna try and like, do more of a stealth thing, stealth archer build. I don't really know how that kind of works because every single time I try and like fire an arrow and kill someone, every single time I try and fire an arrow and kill someone, it people just everyone in the area immediately understands like what's going on. So I need to figure out like the best way of that. I'm sure like a stealth build could work. Stealth archer build could work. Whenever I tried to like fire an arrow at someone, everyone around them like immediately get a shot and reacts. I got that chicken out of my teeth. Eat my last fish. Or last driftwood. I kind of want to get my offline project of getting 100% in the game instead of 6 times on normal game plus. Using the 3 different builds done before I'm ready to stream that game on when I get to that point on PlayStation. The only problem that I have with that thing is I don't know if I have enough time for that. Because I'm hoping that by the time I get to the finish, I'm ready to kind of stream the next game on PlayStation. Like I may not be done with my playthroughs on. I may not be done with my playthroughs on Xbox. I swear to God, like the name Olivia Wren 02, my most recent follower. The name sounds so familiar to me. I swear I've seen that name before. I wonder if she followed me in the past. And she unfollowed me for some reason, now she's following me again. Could just be I'm going to see now in my old age. We are currently approaching the like 15 minutes away. Fuck off, octopus. Currently about 15 minutes away from reaching the end of the first hour. We are maybe about a fourth or a third of the way to our first upgrade. Let's see where we're at. Is that another octopus? Seriously? Again, this stream may be longer. Very possible this stream may be longer. Glad to see though. I guess if there's something I could talk about, it's kind of in relation to what I've been trying to focus on in book 2. Whereas my first book is kind of more focused on like the concept of dreams and the importance of dreams for a hired agent. In my for clarification, in my story, like there's like a faction run by Heaven called the Hyde Agency, which is a group of people that kind of go down to Earth to fight demons, protect humanity. But like the first book was kind of like more so talking about the importance of having and pursuing dreams to kind of like separate yourselves from like the average person. When you are a hide agent, that's kind of because it's just people with dreams and aspirations. I always believe that people with dreams and aspirations will always travel further than those without. That's what I'm trying to like illustrate in my story. But while the first book was essentially meant to argue the point of why an agent fights for, what an agent fights for, essentially. The second book is mainly meant to ask the question of why an agent like fights, essentially. Not sure like what he fights for, but why he fights. It's more so like focusing on the concept of identity of a hide agent, or like the moral code that they have. And I had the idea of making it so that every single main protagonist of every single book has a moral code, like a driving code that kind of drives their personality, and sometimes it can be negative codes as well, that they'll eventually have to learn to overcome and change by the end of the story. But I actually kind of had a lot of fun just kind of analyzing, dissecting my own character and determining what their moral code is and like why they fight, why essentially they operate the way they operate. And the second book, by the end of the second book, the main character was just kind of figures out what his code is, and it's really only after his final confrontation with the main antagonist. And but a large part of the story kind of focuses on the main protagonist, like fall from grace, and him essentially being controlled by another force. And it's like been so fun to just kind of write those characters, both the characters doing the controlling and the protagonist itself. And it's just been so fun for me, like get in their heads and just kind of like draw up these scenes. I think it's going to be like a very good book when it's done. I hate octopus. Actually, I don't think that was an octopus. I think it was a little bit too late for an octopus. It might have been a pufferfish. There are a lot of crackfishes out. Just kind of frustrating. have a good haul today. There's something I will say about Assassin's Creed Origins. I never actually 100% that game, but I did actually beat the story. I never even played the DLC either, and one thing I will say about that game, there's a couple of aspects of that game that I never really experienced, the base game that I never really experienced. One of them is the Hippodrome. I never completed the Hippodrome before. I could never figure out like how they actually work. I tried to get into it a few times, try to figure it out, but I couldn't figure it out. That's something I have to figure out like on my own time when I'm streaming. The other thing that I never actually did was also the arena. I actually did play the arena in Assassin's Creed Odyssey, and I actually did really like playing the arena in Odyssey. I just, I never bothered to play the arena in Origins because I was kind of intimidated by it at the time. And there was kind of that same instance with the Falakes, they're sort of like the bounty hunters and Assassin's Creed Origins. I was also intimidated by the Falakes, and I avoided them like the plague, and I had like a really bad playstyle that kind of held me back from my first playthrough. And by the time I got to the Falakes, I realized that playstyle held me back so much that I couldn't even beat the first Falakes. By me being like, kind of like at the end game like build, like max level essentially, like good gear. Just because of how I played, like I just couldn't beat him. And recently, like a couple years ago, I hosted a 24-hour live stream that actually did play for 24 hours of Assassin's Creed Origins. I played up until like the crocodile boss and the crocodile assassin mission, and actually no, the last boss that I fought was the ibis or something. It's the one, I can't remember what the target is, but it's one that kind of ends with there being like 5 priests that you have to like, and you have to figure out like which one is your target. And the way you figure it out is listening to the person and trying to determine like which person has that cough. I can't remember what that target's name is. I want to say the ibis or the heron or something, but I think that's the wrong name. But that's the last mission I did, and I actually did kill a few Falakes that I played through, and it was actually kind of fun to do. But it just, because I was actually good, I was actually kind of gave like a lot of the combat mechanics a chance. But I'm actually kind of excited to play that game again. Be the first of the RPG series that I'm actually going to be playing on stream. I'm kind of excited for it. Assassin's Creed Origins, despite it being mostly desert, is actually like an incredibly beautiful world to explore. And quite possibly like the most interesting element in my mind, like the best part of the base. Which is kind of like overreaching, I guess. Actually, no, I take that back. The best part of the base game is one of the tombs. What I also really like, I'm gonna get rid of this snapper because it's not worth much. What I also really like is the hallucinations, the mirages that you can experience when you are just in the desert in high heat. Those are always just so cool to experience. At this point, I think I've seen every iteration of it, but it's always so interesting to see. You're just like traversing the desert and you just see like a mirage. Some of it is actually, I think some of it is actually a reference to like other like other like Ubisoft titles. I'm pretty sure there's one that was a reference to Prince of Persia that I saw. There was one that was clearly a reference to the story of Abraham, with one of the illusions clearly being a reference to the plagues. That is kind of cast on the Egyptians. It's no, not Abraham. It's Moses. Right? Yes, Moses with the plagues and on the pharaohs. Abraham was the one that tried to kill his son as a twisted test of faith. There are a lot of stories in the Bible are actually kind of like pretty dark. Like, for example, like the story of Abraham, like how God was telling him he needed to sacrifice his son as a show of faith, and when God realized that Abraham was actually going to kill his son, he said, "Oh, you don't have to do that. I was just testing you. You don't have to kill your son." Okay, well, thanks. You have to wonder about the awkward conversation at home, like that Isaac had with his father. Family Guy like made fun of this, and I just thought it was hilarious. But like Family Guy like had a thing where Isaac was walking home with his father. He said, "So, Dad, do you want to tell me what the fuck that was about?" Oh my god, that's hilarious. I absolutely love Family Guy. Like, I love the older stuff more than I love the newer stuff. I think, I don't know what it is, but after a certain point, the writing in Family Guy just got so bad. It just was kind of hard for me to watch. But the older season, of course, is fantastic. I think the older season was actually written by Seth MacFarlane. It kind of really shows. The newer season, I don't know what it is, but they're just horrible. Though I will say, I think they actually started to get like a massive turnaround. A lot of them are actually, some of the episodes, recent episodes are actually pretty good. But I kind of stopped watching. There's a large part of why I actually really got into Family Guy is the fact that they were often like had like a lot of episodes where they kind of like focus on music that were just kind of like very akin to like Frank Sinatra and the whole like swinger music genre. And for a while, like the Stewie and Brian episodes, like Brian and Stewie like go to what's it called? So like Brian and Stewie goes to the Border Island or something like that. I can't remember what those episodes were called. But like all those like episodes of them, like the episodes just focusing on them, those are all incredible episodes. They're just hilarious. And a lot of times they kind of add like a cool little music thing, and a lot of the music are just really good. But after some point, they kind of stopped like playing the music, and it kind of got to the point where they're kind of making fun. Like whenever a character is about to sing a song, it was just kind of interrupted. And it just kind of killed it for me. Like, honestly, the best part is when the character is kind of making a song. Like the impromptu songs that Peter is saying, like, from, like, season 1's, like, I Need a Jew. Despite how racist, I guess, that song is, it's a good song. Kind of like a little catchy tune. But it's, they just kind of stopped doing it for some reason. I kind of lost my interest. If you haven't already, you should listen to the Family Guy song "Christmas Time Is Killing Us." God, that song is so great. There's actually been a few cartoons, like adult cartoons, that could have had like a Christmas themed episode like Mom Santa Claus. I think there was like a Futurama song they made. Oh, so that's also pretty good. I saw clips of it with I don't know what that robot's name is, but that kind of like festive robot thing. I don't know what his name is. I've watched Futurama in so long. There's a lot of TV shows that I watched when I was younger, but I kind of stopped watching for one reason or another. Trying to be better about it. I wanted to see, like, Full Metal Alchemist is actually kind of like turning me into like one of those shows again, because I kind of stopped watching like on like episode like 38 or 39, maybe like episode 40. There's the episode after the origin story of the father. And oh my god, like the story was just so good, and it just makes me want to watch more. I had like a certain element of the story out of the next episode that was spoiled for me. And it's just the same thing that happened when I was younger. Like I just see like a bad part of the story that I don't want to see, and it just kind of like takes away my enjoyment of it. Only about an hour and 3 minutes into the stream. I honestly think that maybe in the next few days we're going to be able to get enough money to, the next, 5 or 6 days, we'll be able to get enough money to get the next upgrade. You actually may be able to finish everything early. I mean, of course, something bad happens. A lot of these fish are worth a lot more in summer than they are in spring. I will also say... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hold on. My microphone was crackling. I will also say that if we are able to get that achievement today, we're going to be hosting another ritual. Or in the series of rituals, we're going to be uninstalling the game and reinstalling the next one. We haven't actually kind of had a moment to do this, like, genuinely for a while. Because usually when I uninstall something, like, lately I have to, like, reinstall it. Because I have to, like, record something for YouTube as well. And it's just... really had, like, a true moment where I just uninstall and I'm done with it. Again, like, it's entirely possible I'll come back to this game in the future. It's entirely possible concerning April release another update in this game, they'll force me to come back, but... at least for right now, this series will be done. One thing I do kind of hope that doesn't happen is that there won't be any more updates that kind of expands on Joja Mart that I wanted to do. Like, for an example, if they release an update that gives items that are specifically related to Joja Mart that I can't actually gives achievements that are specifically related to Joja Mart that I can't get in my 100% playthrough, I'll be kind of a little bit annoyed that I can't actually get it done, that I have to like play this playthrough again. Although, we'll probably be good to kind of keep this playthrough just in case. honestly, overall, the 1.6 update was kind of like interesting. Like they didn't really add too much stuff, but it still took like several streams to get everything done. But it was actually kind of like an interesting update. I did kind of like the raccoon quest, although it did kind of feel kind of went on for a while. But it was kind of interesting to do. Honestly, the raccoon quest is kind of the highlight for me. Almost about ready to head home. The thing I will say is, relation to the upcoming projects, the Darksiders 1 and Assassin's Creed Origins. Both the Origins and Darksiders have copyrighted music, so music will be disabled for this these upcoming playthroughs. Darksiders 1 has no readable lore, so it's just gonna be like a standard playthrough. It's just gonna have like titles and important names that are just kind of referenced, color differently, the dialogue, which implies that there is lore, but there isn't actually any readable lore you can see in the menus, so it's just gonna be like an all gameplay thing. There's likely gonna be like no bonus content for that game. The other thing I will say is in relation to Assassin's Creed Origins, there are historical landmarks that you could read, but I'm not gonna go out of my way to read it. I'll just show it off when I get it if I can remember them, but I'll probably just kind of leave it as is. There is gonna be like different aspects that will cover in the story, so we are gonna be doing 100% of the main game. I will not be doing New Game Plus. I will be doing 100% of playthroughs of both the DLC, and I will also be covering the Discovery Tours. There is computers in the game that kind of has like the lore and database, I could say, of that game. And it doesn't really have that much lore, but it does update a couple times the story. I will be showing it off when I can, but I'm not gonna like it's just gonna be like a couple of little updates here and there, and again, like there's no official database in Assassin's Creed Origins, so I didn't realize how low I was in energy. So we won't be having like a post-stream session where I'm gonna be like reading all of the for the database because there's no entries. I just probably gonna have like a couple sections at certain points of the story where I'm gonna be reading all the that become available. And usually you'll know when the new entries become available because it'll just force it out of the animus and you'll have new stuff to do. But the database thing will just be kind of like put on hiatus. At least until Valhalla, because we won't. There is no database that you can until Valhalla. And I really also kind of hate how the modern day is handled in Assassin's Creed Odyssey as well, because the game is played entirely, almost entirely, in the past, and you have no way of exiting the animus in its modern day world. You have moments where you can like go and do something in the modern day, but you have no control about whether or not you can leave the anime or stay in. And that's kind of my problem with Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Like Origins, Valhalla, and pretty much every single game in the mainline series except Unity and Syndicate. You can leave the animus whenever you want and be able to explore the modern day. But for whatever reason, because Unity and Syndicate, the entire game is essentially the simulation. There's no modern aspect in that game. Just cutscenes you can see in the modern day, but that's it. But yeah, while there is a modern day you can explore and interact with briefly in Assassin's Creed Odyssey, you can't really choose to and check out the stuff then. Which, unfortunately, there will definitely be times when I have to like interrupt the gameplay and just kind of show off the new lore in the middle of the stream when I cover Assassin's Creed Odyssey, because I won't be able to come back and show it off later. Really thirsty right now. I been seeing that there's a lot of like Gatorade Zeros in the fridge, and I've been actually kind of drinking them a bit. And then I realized that probably the reason why there's Gatorade Zeros in the fridge is because of my grandpa, who is a diabetic, who's been living with us for a couple months now. And he can't have sugar because he's diabetic, so he probably just drinks Gatorade Zero because it's low on sugar and it's something that I can drink. And I realized that I've been drinking like his stuff for a while and I didn't even notice. Didn't even realize. And what's kind of funny is he has like a flavor of Gatorade Zero that I actually really like. It's like the grape flavored one, and I was gonna like drink one, but that's when I just kind of realized that it's probably his drink is low sugar. That's one thing that I'm kind of afraid of. It's kind of one of the reasons why I've been focusing on exercise and trying to keep my body a little bit healthy and kind of lowering the amount of calories I consume. I'm kind of terrified of the possibility of me developing diabetes as I get older. Also, a lot of people on my mom's side of the family has stomach-related issues. My uncle Mike actually had to get some of his intestines removed. I think it's actually some of his intestines. Some of his intestines are part of his stomach removed because he started having issues with digesting some of his food. And I'm really hoping that doesn't happen to me. My mom and my grandmother also had to get surgery in relation to their stomach as well. And it's possible I may have to get in the future, and the thought of someone like cutting into me to do surgery and while I'm unconscious on a table just terrifies me. I would honestly rather be awake as someone is carving into me, no matter how terrifying or how painful it is, because the idea of me possibly dying on the operating table and me being completely unaware, essentially me dying in my sleep, just terrifies me. Yeah, sure, the surgeon may have like decades of experience, but come on, like anything could happen in surgery. And just because someone has decades of experience, uh, uh, essentially performing surgery doesn't mean that they will want to make mistakes when they're operating on you. There's actually a episode of House, I think, medical drama that I watched, where a surgeon, oftentimes they kind of pick surgeons kind of making like really foolish mistakes, and House often corrects them, but if those mistakes were to be successful, if House didn't stop them, very possible their mistake could have been fatal. And it could be possible that could have happened to me if I ever need to go in surgery myself. This is another thing I've been also been afraid of, I guess, is like if I were to develop as a writer, something that I'm constantly afraid of is if I were to develop like any sort of memory loss disease, like dementia or Alzheimer's in the future, like probably will happen to me when I'm very old. But if that does happen to me in the future and I forget the stories that I want to write, that'll be a face worse than death for me as a writer. And I think that dementia and Alzheimer's become more common for someone, both when they're older and when they're kind of out of shape or inactive. I'm not really sure that's true. But as a writer, like any sort of disease that affects my memory is kind of like horrifying to think about as a writer. Hey, Sebastian? I'm actually kind of considering putting myself in be right back mode. Gonna go downstairs and grab something to drink. So I'm like feeling really thirsty. I burn like my tongue on my strips, and I kind of like my tongue just kind of feels a bit off. I'm probably gonna do that after we get this first upgrade. Really our fourth upgrade. Currently about an hour and 30 minutes in the stream, so kind of on good track. Got another good haul today. Something I am kind of thinking about doing is I kind of want to reboot the my old like Kingdom Hearts 10 Memories playthrough and just start a new game. Fix the mistakes I made in my last one, and I haven't really kind of worked out when I want to do that yet. But it's something I want to do. I know what I want to do differently. I think it will definitely help me out. I don't really know how I want to go about doing it. Almost ready to go home. Actually got a lot of purple rarity red snappers. Actually got a lot of money off of today's haul. And let's head back. See what we can get off of this. We actually may get over 25,000. We managed to get exactly 25,000 actually. So we really only need maybe like 2-3 more trips and we'll be done. But we don't have the first upgrade. And then we'll just have to like save up 40,000 for the last one. I don't know if we'll get the achievement once we buy the last upgrade or after we see that cutscene when the thing is done. But we're definitely going to be showing off the cutscene for completion's sake. But I'll be so glad once we get this last achievement. I'm finally going with this game. I actually did kind of have a custom thumbnail designed by an artist I'm working with. That I still need to figure out a way to pay her. And guys got 4,200. Actually, like a custom thumbnail design decoration to like specifically getting 100% on Xbox, getting all achievements on Xbox, which I always refer to as going in the game. And she made a custom thumbnail meant to reflect me going in the game. She is pretty much the only artist that I am currently willing to work with, given my limited funds that I have to deal with, mainly because she is providing me sort of like an essential service for the growth of my YouTube channel. And though I did kind of call off my ongoing projects with every other artist I'm working with, at least until I get myself in a more financially secure position, I am unwilling to cut off ties with her. We have like such a good deal going on, and she's been very helpful for me. Start moving around. Anything to use real was bait. I could be wrong though. Really wish I could just turn off treasure chests and make them so that they stop. Make them so they don't appear. I think that in maybe 2 more days we'll be able to buy that second upgrade. Actually, maybe we'll finish this game by the end of the 4th hour. At the end of 4 hours of stream. I don't know if it's gonna come early though. We'll see. Really hate octopus. The thing I actually kind of want to do is just see if that last upgrade went through. And one thing that I did actually notice when I bought that last upgrade to repair the bridge to the quarry. That night I didn't actually see the Joja workers working on it. Instead there was like a sound effect of like a meteor crashing. So somewhere in my farm there's there that I won't be able to harvest because I haven't really pick. But I want to check the bridge and make sure it got built. That nothing went wrong. It should have gotten built. I hate octopus. Something that is kind of frustrating for me is, I guess, like the negative, like, controversy surrounding Test Breed Shadows. Like, something recent that I kind of heard about is after a release of a gameplay video of Shadows and how you can apparently destroy shrines. Apparently, the organization in Japan that's actually responsible for the preservation of shrines is actually in an uproar over the fact that you could destroy shrines and Test Shadows in a fucking video game. There's all these people that were just saying, oh, I hate how, like, Ubisoft rewriting history by making a black samurai past and like all this kind of shit. But though I do understand some of the criticisms people have, I kind of feel there's recent criticism people have with Shadows and how you can destroy shrines. Destructible environments is not anything new or unheard of. Like, every single game released today, like every single 3D game today, has destructible environments. Marvel Rivals, the new multiplayer hero shooter game, has walls you can destroy. And buildings and structures you can destroy. It's a feature in so many games, and it's really not a big deal for a video game a work of fiction meant to be entertaining meant to work to entertain people. Well, it just has one feature that a lot of people are just up in arms of. I swear to God, like, most of the Earth's population is turning into Karens. I'm still thinking of playing it at launch because I play every single Let's Play game that comes out. It's just, I really wish that I didn't really get as much hate as it's been getting, and unfortunately, Ubisoft's been horrible in responding to it. Some of their comments towards the criticism have been more antagonistic and look for PR this. This could be my last fish. I said I was giving my last fish and say I was gonna catch it. Because it had to be an octopus. I did want to check the bridge to make sure it got built. It really should have. So to make sure. Skipping all this, this is a introduction to the panning thing, which I already know about and I don't really care about, so. I don't give a shit. If I could sell it, I would, but it's a tool and you can't sell tools. It did get built. Okay, that's good. Bridge did get built. Oh, can't go that way. go home, we'll sell our fish, we'll store a pan, then we'll sleep. I think that maybe one more day we actually will be able to buy that next upgrade. May actually be a little bit longer than 4 hours. Tomorrow is a luau. Almost have enough for the next upgrade. This may or may not be the last day, we'll see. Last day before I get the upgrade. I am actually gonna get some foraging items to just cap me off. We actually, actually no, we need 6,000. Not 4,000. Actually no, we need 5,100. Honestly, it's not really any big deal if we don't get enough money. We'll still be able to get the upgrade eventually. It'll just give me another day to work on getting money. We'll definitely be able to get these upgrades done. Assuming done this stream. Anything down on my, and like, again, I kind of something unexpected happens. That's not gonna wood. Three red mullets. More red mullets. How many red mullets am I gonna get? Come on, gang, give me a little variety. There we go. That's something different. I guess we got an iridium variance as well. Actually got a really decent haul. We're not even like halfway through our bar. Okay. I am wondering how long it's gonna take for, like, exactly how long it's gonna take for me to know this. Like, I know it's probably gonna take me, like, over 4 hours at this point. We got close to getting this first one done under 2 hours, but I don't think it's gonna. I think it's gonna be over 2 hours before you get this upgrade. But, well, maybe like by 5:30 we'll be done with this. Really thirsty right now. I should be getting a lot of money off of this all. We actually may have enough to cover the cost of the upgrade, we'll see. And look at how much fish we have in our par. Oh my god, I feel kinda good. We are gonna be loaded. Come on. This will be my last fish. I was closing a window that popped up. We're looking at the game. I think we actually make enough money off of this haul to be able to afford that upgrade. We'll see. See what we get. I think we got it. That was indeed a good haul. No, we're just gonna go to the door and then I'm gonna put myself on be right back mobile. I just go downstairs and grab a drink because I am dying of thirst. Me dying of thirst is an exaggeration, but I'm thirsty. Alright, I am gonna put myself be right back mode. I will see you guys in a couple minutes. Alright. I got a soda. It's not good for me, but I don't care. Gotta wait until 9 for the store to open. Took us about 2 hours to get the first upgrade, which means it may take us about 2 hours and 15 minutes to get the second upgrade. That's easy math estimation. So possibly by about 5:15 we'll be done. Maybe 5:20. Maybe 5:20. But it's definitely gonna be a little bit on the stream. It is 9 o'clock right now, 8, 9. I hope this place isn't closed on festival days. Almost there though. It is closed on festival days. That fucking sucks. Alright, well that's fine. Still fishing at the where are you going, Shane? Oh, so you can go to work, but I can't? Okay, well that's fine. Well, we'll have to get the upgrade tomorrow. Let's just go to the mountains. We'll get some fishing done. There. I didn't know that they're closed on festivals. That's stupid. I think that the river and the mountain lake is kind of shit and worth of fish, so we'll see. Oh, maybe rainbow trout is worth a lot. I don't know. Carp I know isn't worth that much. We're not even getting like good rarity fish. What is Linus doing? Never seen an NPC wander back and forth like that. See their stationary locked in place. I know for a fact green algae and chubs are worth next to nothing. It's not an issue with the river though. I think wood skips found in the secret woods are worth a lot. But don't really have a silver axe to cut through the log blocking it though. Can't really go there. It'd be nice if I did though. Bullheads I know are worth a lot. Largemouth bass, silver bass. Better than normal. I spit on my computer, whoops. Another bullhead. What fish is this? I'm thinking like what could be a crackfish in this area. Oh, it's a sturgeon. Oh. That's worth a lot. Not gonna be like a very exciting payday. Man, I had to cut this day a little bit short. I think it's too late. And by short, I mean like we may not get like the full worth of our energy thing. I had to head home a little bit early before we fully deplete our energy bar. Yeah, it's gonna be a decent one, and maybe over 2,000 gold. It's not gonna be too crazy. really hoping that, uh, honestly, that's something I've been kind of thinking about doing actually is, just getting the 40,000 done right now. Maybe. I probably won't do that actually. Keep going. I really hate the design of the carp that's right next to in between the rainbow trout and the green algae. This looks so lazy to me. This a bullhead looks more interesting. Let's just head back. See how much we get off of this. I only got 2,400 off of that. Really like the beach has worth the most amount of money. Okay, so we have to wait here again at 9 a.m. Some notifications. Twitter. And on Blue Sky. Okay, we're almost ready. Yeah, so it's gonna be closer to 5:30 as we're gonna be done. Because we kind of got held back by that half day of fishing. Come on. Okay, when is the next festival? It is on. Oh, we should be done by the 28th, I would think. Fortunately, Squid Fest is coming up, I think. Look how green the water is. I was ready for that one. 40,000 is our new goal. Go ahead and hit it. Come on. Be a fish. Another red mullet. Almost like the water is mossy or algae, like I don't know what you call it, but it's greener because of all the moss or algae in the water. And that's tied to the moss mechanic. Is it tilapia? I'm so glad once this is done. This is quite possibly like this and the last thing we did like before we started working on the Joja stuff, the Prairie King was quite possibly the least enjoyable part of this game. I'm so glad once it's all over. Why is it getting darker? It's getting darker. And once with the lighting, like it's like it's darker on my TV than it is in my stream. This my commentary is definitely taking a hit now. It's just so glad this is all over. I guess if I were to talk about anything, it's how much I'm looking forward to moving on to this game. This game actually kind of started, well, since 1.6 dropped, it was actually interrupted one of the games that I was working on before as an emergency live stream. And this has been an ongoing emergency live stream for a couple months now. And after we got everything 1.6 version, we've been working on the stuff that we didn't do in our first playthrough. First time we streamed this game. We just got the perfection and we're just kind of leaving it off, and now we're actually going to finish the game for good. I'm actually really looking forward to streaming Assassin's Creed Origins. Bayek is quite possibly my favorite protagonist of the RPG trilogy, mainly because of just how his voice actor just fucking kills it in his performance. Bayek is just such, he's both intimidating as a character, as an assassin, but he's also is so compassionate, he is so endearing, like he communicates, he communicates with his allies and like children especially, like he is just so warm and heartwarming. He'll catch you. It's such a great character. I mean, Eivor and Cassandra were interesting characters as well, but Eivor, the one thing I don't like about— fuck off, just get out of here. The one thing I don't like about Eivor is just how gravelly his voice is. It's just, it doesn't really sound that great to me. Like, even, like, both the male and female Eivor, it's just, they don't sound great to me. I prefer Cassandra's voice actor over Alexios' voice actor's performance. I don't know what it is about Alexios, but like his voice actor just kind of sounds like too— I don't know what the word is, but his voice just sounds a little bit unnatural. And Cassandra, I like Cassandra's performance a little bit better. But Bayek is definitely my favorite of the RPG series. I also did kind of like Basim, but for different reasons. I was kind of more interested in like seeing his backstory from his character Basim in Valhalla. To compare Mirage to the RPG trilogy, it's just kind of a horrible comparison. Because it's kind of more similar to the classic experience than it is to the RPG games. It does have some elements that are similar to the RPG games, but it's definitely kind of more catered towards a more classic audience. Mirage is actually a really good game. I actually did really like Mirage. Really kind of more focused on stealth, but my god, was it a lot of fun to play. And also Roshan was such an interesting character, I will say. I completely misunderstood the boss fight against her. And maybe a little bit spoiler territory, but the way you fight her, the way you beat her, may be obvious to some, but it was not obvious to me. And I kept on like doing the wrong thing over and over and over again, so I didn't realize you were supposed to use a specific tool in your belt to wound her. And I didn't get that. But she was a good character. I just kind of, I did, and it just kind of made me a little bit more interested in seeing Bessie like going forward in the modern secrets. Just again, like I really wish that Shadows hadn't gotten as much gameplay. And again, like if Ubisoft was handled the criticisms a little bit better, it might have preserved some of their bad press with the game, but I will still be playing it regardless. But it's just really kind of a shame it's not as much hate as it has gotten. And the thing is, like, it's not just essentially like not just like certain like groups just attacking it. It's also the journalists are just doing a piss poor job reporting on it as well. There are certain YouTubers that are just like calling out a fire when there's no fire to be found. Like, fucking hate like YouTubers like Dill Flash that just quote unquote like present news, but it's always woke this, woke this, DI that. Like, it's all this fucking right wing propaganda nonsense. I just fucking hate it with passion. And uh, it's frustrating. It really is. We are almost a fourth of the way to the last upgrade. After today, we will be a fourth of the way there. I was wondering what the importance of that rock over there was. Like, it's just like the only. Looks like it will do something, but I never really figured out what that did. Looked important. Thank you, Octopus. Really do appreciate it. Don't want this coal. Get it out of here. And tilapia. Tilapia, I believe, is actually worth a lot. Could be wrong, though. Their tilapia flounders are worth a lot. Halibut, I know, is worth a decent amount. So what I am thinking of is, typically a day for us is maybe about 15 minutes. So, if we get 4,000 gold average every 15 minutes, yeah, 7,000 gold right now. I can't do that math. Not sure if it was an even number. This roughly about like 2.5 days for every 10,000 gold. So that's another way to think about it. So from here, two, 4, 5, maybe another 6 days will get it done. Did I do my math right? Wait, no, I did that wrong. 2, 4, 6. I wasn't paying attention. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7.5 more days? We'll see. Everyone's day is going great. Hope everyone's week went well. Again, I had like a horrible week. Didn't really get much done, but it was interesting. I fucking the crackfish. Hopefully that insomnia thing will be a thing of the past. My dad actually got edibles, essentially like marijuana snacks that he takes to, essentially like CBD stuff that he takes to help him. And I'm probably gonna take some if I get insomnia again. I don't even know what really caused it. I'm gonna be next time I see a doctor, it's gonna be in April, so I just see him then. A new prescription. I'm also, I also got an appointment with a primary care doctor. The doctor has been giving me my medication for the past several years. Has been my psychiatrist. I've had a primary care physician since I was a kid. I actually aged out of the pediatrician thing. Honestly, the last time I saw a doctor at this place that I got an appointment with the primary care doctor, I was going to him for something in relation to my cold. Actually, no, it's something else. I went there a couple of times. Last time I went there, I went there because I was sick with bronchitis. I was treating it with cold flu medication because I thought it was a flu, but it wasn't working. So I went there and they said I had bronchitis. They actually gave me actual prescriptions to take that. Kind of got me over it. There was one time I went there and I can't remember what it was, but I was maybe like 260 pounds then. And this guy was huge. Like, he had a gut bigger than mine, and he said that I was overweight, that I was obese. I was really offended. I definitely did not react as well as I should have. But I was in denial for a large part of my life over my weight, where I didn't think that I was that overweight. Because when I think of obesity, I think of like the My 600 Pound Story thing on TLC. I don't think of myself as obese, but apparently for someone who was 6'3" like myself, the healthy weight level that is like 209 pounds, and I at my peak was 262 pounds. I'm down to 237 now, so I lost almost 30 pounds since then. But at the time when I was told that I was obese, I responded rather negatively. I thought the doctor didn't really know what I was talking about. He had like no grounds to like call me fat when he was larger than I am. And I was really offended, and when I went to see him again for another checkup, like I told him like what I was thinking. I said, oh, it was just kind of brush it off as if I like did no harm, which I guess was like the polite thing to do. But I definitely was very rude to him when I said that he was like larger than I was, so he had no grounds to call me fat. And because I've been like called fat by my dad all the time, and that's really one of the main reasons why I started exercising, is so that I could just stop making fun of my weight. But I think the doctor that I set an appointment up as my primary care doctor. Oh fuck, I think he may be the same guy that I snapped at like a couple years ago. I hope he doesn't remember me. He is the same guy. If he does remember me, I can only apologize. He's just in denial over my weight. Almost at the end of the second. Wait, hold on. Third hour. Hey, super cucumber. Gonna wipe that's in there. He's getting my last fish. Just an eel? I need an eel. Oh, screw you too. I didn't even want you. Go home, we'll sell. We'll definitely get over 10,000 off of this. Go to sleep. We are a fourth of the way there. Oh, hi, Evelyn. Looks even better than I remember. My farm is a dumpster fire. That is a lie. Go fishing again. Hey, got another 30,000 left to do. Roughly like, oh, I wasn't paying attention. I missed the exclamation mark. Roughly like 2, 3, 6, 9 more days. Maybe. We'll see. Really 4H12 to 2.5. Just said before. So really 7.5 more days. So glad once this game is done. Sunday will again like hopefully be the last day that I stream Infamous. If I spend like the entire 4 hours struggling against a boss, I'm just not gonna like show it on YouTube. Hopefully it won't take me that long to beat Kester. I'll hopefully be much more calmer and I'll definitely be a more stable mind than I was last Sunday. I don't know what came over me. I was just like mad right from the get-go. I think I was just quickly like upset by how difficult he was because I thought it was gonna be a cakewalk and working into the platinum never gonna work out that way. That's definitely not my highest one. Something that my mind still goes to like almost a week after it happened. I have like about like an hour into the like half an hour into the Kester fight. Someone said hello in chat, and I was in the middle, like, getting mad at the spelling of cussing. Put in, like, clarification, my room kind of sits above my grandpa's room. And actually, it kind of sits above the living room. I was so mad that my grandpa could hear me downstairs, and he ended up leaving the house for a time because he couldn't stand me like so mad and practically cussing every second. I should have just fucking calmed down, and I got so mad for no reason whatsoever. But when that person just said hello in chat and I just snapped at him, like God, I wish I could do that thing over again. Every streamer makes mistakes. I just kind of wish I didn't make that one. Ain't that crackfish? No, for a fact that was an octopus. Soon as we can get this last Joja upgrade, we're done. So, we essentially have like 30,000 more gold to earn for the last upgrade. Last upgrade is 40,000 gold. And I'm really hoping that the achievement will pop as soon as we buy the last upgrade, but we may need to see the cutscene. Like, that will happen like a day later. In order for it to pop. I'm trying to remember, like, when we got the achievement for rebuilding the community center, did we get that as soon as we finished the last bundle, or when we saw the cutscene when it's been rebuilt? I can't remember that far back. It's like a year or so ago, like my last streamed this game consistently. Oh, don't do it! Don't do it! This is gonna be the time I catch an octopus. Don't do it! Oh, I hate you so much. I hate you so much. Stop moving up and down so fast. Oh my god, I hate you. Okay, well you can just die. No, for a fact, that was an octopus. I've never been able to catch an octopus. At least not with this stupid rod. I know they're worth a lot of money, so if I can catch an octopus, it'll be definitely a benefit for me. That wasn't even a crackfish. What the heck's my problem? It just quits giving me shit. I don't want this. This is not a good haul. Not as good as we've been getting. The tilapia. You just get me a fish. Where all the money's at? Preferably a fish that I don't have. Oh my god. There's red snapper, there's red mullet. There's puffer fish that I haven't got once this stream. Be nice if I could catch an octopus, but it's probably not gonna happen. Hey, speaking of devil puffer fish. First one this stream. Another pufferfish. Nice. Pufferfish actually worth a decent amount. Hey, red mullet. Tuna. Get rid of those two things right now. I want gold and I don't want pro. Okay. Gonna be heading home soon. Maybe get the next couple fish. Hey, I found her. Soggy newspaper. Down up here. Oh, give me a fish. Let's head back. So we didn't want to get that good of a haul, to be honest. I've had better. At least we'll get a decent amount of money. Hopefully we can get the minimum of the average of 4,000. I'll definitely be getting maybe like 3,000 or more. We actually did get 4,000. That's a surprise. We didn't really get a good haul. So we're almost 2/4 of the way there. This rain really kind of reminds me of the acid rain from Star Wars. I haven't like read like too much of the books of Star Wars, even really the comic books. I watched a couple sections from the movies, like from the prequels, and I'm really familiar with the original trilogy. And I'm somewhat familiar with the prequels story as well. And I pretty much grew up on the Clone Wars cartoon on Cartoon Network. But there was a book that I read. I can't remember what it was called or who the protagonist was. It kind of opened with a Jedi trying to dodge what he thought was acid rain on a planet, so trying to get to a destination. And when he eventually got hit with a raindrop, he realized that it wasn't acid rain, it was something else. I hate you, crawfish. But it was an interesting book. Like, at least how it began, it doesn't really like continue to gauge my interest in it. Not really. I rented it from the library and then after I like it. I'm more of a fan of the games of Star Wars than I am of the movie. And some of the comics are actually pretty cool. I missed that. There's actually a lot of really good comics focusing on Darth Vader of all people. There's some comics that kind of makes Darth Vader appear kind of more human, and some comics that kind of show like a lot of his comics that kind of shows more Done. Stop it! Stop it! I hate you so much. I haven't caught a single fish. It's just all been crack fishes. Give me something I can work with. Thank you. It's all I asked. Tilapia. Ice snapper. There's actually some really like interesting like Jedi and like Sith characters in the lore of Star Wars. I definitely like really fucking hate crackfishes. I absolutely hate crackfishes. God, they can fuck off. I was gonna say there's actually some really interesting like characters in the Jedi universe, like interesting like Jedi and Sith characters. That I wasn't ready for that one. I was kind of stretching. That wasn't actually referenced in the main movie, but were established characters in the lore of the series, and I kind of wish that we got to see more of them. And for an example, is there's like a Jedi slash rebel person named Kyle Katarn that was a star of the Dark Forces games that released only on PC. Those games are really good, but it's really good for Star Wars and like an old, really old like PC game. It's actually kind of a little bit similar to Doom in some ways. But the Dark Forces 1 and 2 that star Kyle Katarn. Oh my god, that's so good, and Kyle Katarn is such a cool character. There's also like the games like Jedi Academy and Jedi I remember the other one they released on Xbox was, I think I own it, I'm not sure. Those are also like really good games, and I may stream them one day in the future. I just haven't decided yet. I definitely will probably stream like one of the Lego games, some of the Lego games in the future. Just don't know when. Lego games are just not really that popular of a game on Twitch. Like every single category except for maybe like some of the newer ones are essentially dead. I hate crackfishes, I hate crackfishes, I hate crackfishes. I think that the only game that is currently still kind of popular is the most recent Lego game, the Skywalker Saga. Maybe, I wasn't ready for that one. Maybe also the Lego Horizon games I made a while ago. Obviously. I believe it's only on a PS4, PS5 I should say. I don't have a good haul. We're constantly wasting energy because I keep on missing the mark. Or getting crab fishes online that I can't catch. When I get to Infamous 1 again on Sunday, I have a different strategy of sorts when I get to like that final moment where you have to mash X and try to move the cursor to try to like get the reticle into the right position. I have a different strategy that may help me like mash the X button fast enough. I just don't know if it'll work. I never really tried it on PlayStation. I know it will work on Xbox, but I don't know. I have a couple different strategies for mashing buttons actually. On Xbox in particular, because how the buttons are designed, I can actually like get like a bottle cap from like a Gatorade bottle and just kind of make it so that it just presses the button faster than pretty much like humanly possible, like at least a normal human can do, like just by mashing with their thumb. It's just, it kind of has it so that it, like every fraction of a second it presses the button. And I can literally like win button mashing games like in a matter of seconds just by doing that method. And I can't remember what game we played, but there's like a moment when I think this might have been when I was playing GTA 5 online. I can't remember what game it was, but there was a game that required the use of like mashing a button to get there like a mini game. It might be GTA 5 online, it might be something else. But I was in a party with one of my friends and I was using the quote-unquote bottle cap glitch trick to get past it, and I was able to get through it like really fast and easy every single time. And my friend ended up like doing the same thing on his side whenever he had to do it. But I haven't tried that on PlayStation. I don't see like why it wouldn't work, but it's like how differently the buttons are kind of designed for a PlayStation controller in comparison to an Xbox. May not work the same. We'll see. I'm probably gonna try like a different strategy before I try like use bottle cap trick if I get to that and if I miss the stream on Sunday. A couple different strategies I have, but maybe 2 more fish and we'll be ready to go. A decent onion. $4.16 right now. This wasn't a good hole in the end. Probably because of all the crack fishes we missed. Game. Bastard. Oh well. I'll get there in the end. Big deal. Lost about 1,000 gold off our average. Why is it always cracked fishes? Fuck off! God, it is always crack fishes. I don't want you. Come on. So that was just done. I just passed through Stardew Valley. I don't give a crap. So we're almost like halfway to getting the last upgrade. Hopefully it won't take too much longer. We'll see. It's 10 a.m. It's weird to me how every fish we get in this is always either a gold star or a iridium star quality. Really wonder why that is. Like, why only the beach? Because when we fish in the mountains, we don't get that good of a fish. Getting like normals and silvers, some golds. I hate you, crackfishes. I can deal with you. Go to hell. Tuna. Hey, pepperfish. Apparently, like a sack and a pufferfish is like very venomous, and apparently there's just like a lot of Japanese sushi people that have learned to extract the venomous thing and cook up the rest of the pufferfish without it, and apparently it's safe to eat if you can just poison this sack. I've actually tried pufferfish before though. I feel like it wouldn't be that filling. Pufferfish is like a really weird fish for me because it's essentially like a fish that inflates like a balloon, like when it's threatened by a predator. Just such like a weird fish. Anatomy wise. I found her. I hate you so much. Get out of here. Had a decent haul today, nothing too crazy. Be able to meet the minimum of 4,000 though. I think that may have been a perfect fish, and I missed my chance to get it. Red mullet! One game that I'm kind of like heavily considering playing on this channel, of all things, is Minecraft. I actually, and one of the 3 times I was able to fall asleep in my sleepless nights when I was up for, after I was up for a full 24 hours, I had a dream of all things of me playing Minecraft. And in that dream, like, I was walking up a stone staircase from my mines that led into my house. And as I was like scaling the house to get to the roof where my bed is, like, the design of the house just looks so cool. Like, I probably could never even like properly like redesign it, like, even if I tried. But like the design of it just looks so cool, and I honestly kind of want to try and recreate it, but I just can't remember like a lot of the dream. But it's like I wouldn't mind streaming Minecraft on this channel one day, but it's gonna be like the Xbox version. But it's gonna be like this game where every single time they release a new update, I'm gonna have to like do like an emergency live stream where I'm gonna have to like cover the new content. But I mean, it could be interesting. I'm just kind of more of a fan of the multiplayer aspects of Minecraft than I am of the survival. I do kind of like some parts of the survival thing. Didn't really play it that much. Can't even like face like an older dragon or like the wither solo. So it'll be kind of interesting to experience that. Sure, it's possible, it's just. And also, like, if you were to die, say for example, if you get knocked into void in Minecraft, you won't be getting your stuff back, so it can be like very punishing if you die, especially since it auto saves. You can't just quit this house when you reload your save. I think you can disable auto save, maybe, but. Head back. Didn't realize how low on energy I was. I mean, it turned into a decent haul. Go sleep. We're halfway there. Actually, over halfway there. But the song. Actually, no, we're not over. That's not part of the song. Okay. So we just need another roughly 17,000 more gold, and we'll get it done. Just be a little bit after 5 my estimation. I don't think it's gonna be. Why is it always crackfish is the first fish I catch? Did I actually catch it? Oh my god, that's incredible. I am a god. I was thinking it was a squid, not an octopus. I am a god. I think I've been calling it an octopus, but I was picturing a squid. I really want to know how much you're worth. Recently just declare myself I was just got reminded of that scene from the first Avengers movie. I am a god, you dull creature. Yelling up people, you bet. Choo, choo. Freaking Hulk just swimming. Loki around. Beauty god. I love that first movie so much. There's like a funny little, I hate you. There's a funny little skit, I guess, of like different like Marvel characters that reacting to certain scenes from the Marvel movies. And there's like a skit that I saw, like different Marvel characters reacting to Loki just getting destroyed by the Hulk. That video is hilarious. Why is it always you? Because I caught you once doesn't mean I can catch you again. Eventually, there is a game that I will eventually be covering on this channel, Far Cry 5. This game that I started but never actually finished. I technically 100% the game, but I didn't get like all the achievements in the base game, and they also added a new achievement for beating the game on infamous difficulty, which is gonna be fun. But I also never finished any of the DLC. I finished a couple like a playthrough of the Vietnam DLC, and I started the Mars DLC, but never finished either of the DLC. But there's like a moment in Far Cry 5 that I'm not really sure how I'm gonna cover it when I get to that point. To brief spoiler warning for the story of Far Cry 5, but that game is like a decade old at this point, so it doesn't really matter. But like there's a moment in the story when you're essentially being brainwashed by Jacob Seed, and the way he brainwashes you essentially just kind of knocks you out. Is by playing this old like early 20th century song "Only You" like on a mini mini music box, and I think that is a licensed song, so I'd be very surprised if it isn't. I'm not really sure how I'm going to be able to cover that on YouTube on Twitch to avoid copyright. Usually I can like negate the copyright thing by just turning it on 0, but that doesn't always work. Sometimes in cutscenes they have songs play that are outside my control. Next Far Cry game I actually can play is Far Cry 4. Far Cry 4. I'm really looking forward to playing that game again. So nice once this is all done, I don't have to worry about this game again. Depending on how much the octopus is worth, it's actually maybe a decent payday. Actually, maybe I have to go home soon. Depending on if we fill the bar. Actually, a decent haul that we have. Gonna get a lot of money. Running quickly out of energy. We are fast approaching the 4-hour mark. So we're going to be streaming a little bit longer than 4 hours, but be able to still get it done. I think maybe like another 2 or 3 more days we'll be done with this. Head back. Got a decent haul today. Ooh, nice. 5,000 gold. We are now almost 3/4 of the way there. So possibly another 3 more days and I'll be done. As I was kind of hoping we'll be over 30,000 off of that, but a little bit too hopeful. So I guess if there's one thing I will say about this project overall, it was a fun and interesting experience. It's really the first survival game that I played on this channel. There's a lot of parts that were actually really enjoyable for me, and thank you so much. But it's really like this final ending bits, like the Prairie King stuff and the farming for Joja more that I just really drags this game down, but it's been enjoyable. Most of it has been enjoyable. I definitely would recommend this game to anyone who likes farming games. I remember there's a moment like when I was in Butte College, just kind of reminded of this. There's a moment when I was in Butte College and I was reminded, I was meeting with different counselors to determine what would be like good classes to take for the semester. I said to make sure I graduate on time, all this kind of stuff, and so please. At one point, like, the guy that I was working with, he's actually a really nice guy, but he was a gamer like me, and he was asking me, like, what type of RPGs would he recommend me playing? I said, well, the most popular RPG that I'm aware of is Skyrim. It was back in, like, 2016 or something. He says Skyrim, and how do you spell that? I spelled it out for him, and it's just, and he ended up, like, getting it and playing it when he got home. He didn't tell me that he had kids. And apparently, like, it wasn't really that appropriate of a game for him to play with kids in the house. And I can understand that there's definitely some monsters in that game that it would be kind of terrifying for a kid, especially with how realistic the spiders look in that game. But it's also the fact that it's a very violent game. It's definitely also would not be appropriate for that as well. But I remember that he asked me if there's like another RPG that he would recommend, and I recommended he play Stardew Valley. I think it's considered an RPG. But it's kind of more so like a farming village life simulator. Definitely has some RPG elements. But it's just, all the RPGs I really know are all have their own license of violence. It's a role-playing game. It's usually like you have to like fight something. And maybe some like tabletop, like turn-based things that may be appropriate for that, but if you ever told me that he had kids, like I probably would have given more thought and thought like a better thing, but I'm feeling a little bit sick right now. Tilapia. Kind of one of those things that if I was playing this offline, I like have like a video playing in the background. It's like white noise. You only do that here. So I would definitely do this if I was playing this offline. Also, if I was playing this offline, I was trying to do this offline, I would definitely not be going far as I have. It's never get done. As tedious as this is, like the only way I can get. Gosh. Wow, Sebastian. I have a friend that has the same name, and I've been kind of worried like every single time like Sebastian comes to the docks, because he hates it whenever I say his name, like especially like in, we're in an Xbox party, he prefers to go by his like name over his actual name. And every single time he's like in his party with his friends online, and I join his party, he hates it when I use his actual name. And since Sebastian keeps on like coming to the docks and it's like keep on worried that every single time I reference that character's name, my friend's just gonna be like in chest. Why are you saying my name? Why are you calling me out? Because that's nothing that he would do. Love him so much. He's such like a nice and interesting guy, but he's kind of an asshole, just like me. I like a lot of stories about him. Actually, pretty sure that I can count like all the friends that I ever had growing up on maybe like both hands. Really had that much friends as a kid, and Sebastian was one of my first ones. Actually, my third friend that I ever had, and I met him in 8th grade. Shows you how much privilege I was growing up. And how many friends. Going distance was my first two. Don't talk to one of them all the time. The other one don't talk to at all. Really hoping I'm be able to get this achievement done before it gets too late. I would hate to be still streaming this game like at 6. I'm really hoping I'll be able to finish this game by 5:30, which is like 30 minutes over when I usually stream. But I just really want to get this game done. Like, it's so close. It's actually the first time that I went over 4 hours in a while. I'm not gonna like end the stream now and just have like a 30-minute stream next Friday. Or 20-minute stream next Friday. I'd rather like get it all done now. Plus, if I'm gonna stream minigame, I'd rather stream the full 4 hours. And I can't really do that with this game unless I get this, because I just have one achievement left. Joja more stuff. What is that sound? Some like buzzing sound I'm hearing like outside my room. Second time I missed the exclamation mark. And maybe the microwave I'm hearing. The red mullet? A red snapper, I should say. I think this is gonna be my last fish, then I'll head in. But definitely, we're probably gonna get to like 32,000 gold, so we'll just need another 8,000 more, and we'll be able to buy that last upgrade. Which hopefully we'll be able to get done in the next 3 days. What am I doing? Easy fish, I don't know why I was struggling. Tend to average 4,000 per day. So it seems like in the next 2 days we'll be able to get this done. Currently 5 o'clock right now, so maybe by 5:20 we'll be done. Possibly another 20 minutes, maybe another 30. Finally, we didn't open up with an octopus. Frustrating. That's just gonna be the next one. Trying to keep a close eye on the time. It's been 3 minutes since we started working on this day. We want to keep an eye on the time so I know like how long it's actually gonna take once we end this day. Because I've been thinking it's been like about 15 minutes a day, but it may not be the case. Another thing that I actually kind of had, like another dream that I had, like, while we're talking about, since I was talking about dreams earlier, I had a really strange dream that, kind of like went back in time, I guess you could say. For those curious, actually was affected by a wildfire in 2018. I lost my home and pretty much everything I owned to the Camp Wildfire that burned through my old town of Paradise. Paradise is still in the process of rebuilding. It's not going to be rebuilt for some time. They just don't have the funds for it. But, I had a dream that after that fire, we were able to recover some of the items we lost. But we had the bright idea to move into this, essentially like a mobile home. Not really a mobile home. This is kind of like a mobile home park. Like in the forest, and we brought like back our possessions. Like I was able to get my computer. I think I had a couple game consoles. My dad was able to get like a TV, his couch, all this kind of stuff. We were like living in the mobile home, and we had a U-Haul packed out front with the truck and all this kind of stuff. We had our dogs there, and we were kind of living like a good life. And then all of a sudden, another wildfire starts burning through the forest, and our new home is being threatened. I was wanting to like pack up my computer and just put it in the car so I don't lose it again. My dad was trying to convince the family that we just we can't do that. We need to go and shake the dogs and get out of here. We're just gonna lose like everything will be fine. Blah 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 blah. And meanwhile, probably because I watched a lot of One Piece, Big Mom, one of the Yonko of the story, well, the former Yonko of the story, had a plot line where she was trying to like steal something. I was like in possession of the mobile home park. It was sort of like magical in nature, something like bullshit like that. And so me and my family were just kind of like going to like a B plot line and trying to like thwarting our plans. All this. It's just so weird. It's such a weird dream. And then this entire time we were doing this, a fire was getting closer. By the time we got there, we had like no time to like pack up our things. We were like right in the middle of the danger. The fire was essentially upon us. If we were to leave in our cars, we would just be driving through flames at that point. And I just kind of woke up before anything bad happens. But I could tell it's gonna be one of those nightmares that's gonna end at any time. But it was just such like a weird dream that's just all over the place. And it's kind of funny. I watch the English sub. I don't watch the dub version of One Piece. I watch the Japanese voice actor with English subtitles. And I was hearing the Japanese voice of Big Mom speaking English. So, imagine that. The Japanese voice actor of Big Mom speaking English using the same vocal tones. It's such a weird dream. And the thing is, like, there's also, like, before that whole wildfire thing, like, happened, there's moments I was, like, very, like, Zelda-esque, like, at one point, like, I was actually Link. I was actually Link, like, doing, like, a quest or something. It was just so weird. The dream was all over the place. Which is kind of standard for my dream. It can never really make sense. That was a dream that I had not last night, but the night before. 508, 509 right now. I hate you. Oh, you're the pufferfish. And then he has pufferfish. Getting close to running on energy, like below halfway. Actually, maybe longer than 15 minutes. My estimation was off. Getting a decent haul though. The 512. Another red mullet. Come on, give me a fish. That's not a fish, that's trash. Okay, we're almost done here. One more day after this. This nightmare will be over. And it's gonna be a little bit longer than 15 minutes though. Can you just stop and settle down? Thank you. Let's head back. Been actually about 15 minutes. By the time we get there, it's gonna be about 16 minutes, so it's a little bit close. A bit close. So possibly by 5:30. This is actually right on the market. Actually, at 5:30 we'll be done. We'll get the last upgrade. We'll be able to get the last upgrade, but maybe a little bit closer to 5:40. We're actually going to be done. Oh boy. Hey, 5,000, nice. Honestly, we don't even need like a full day. They even need a full day, actually. Actually, not a bad haul. Anytime I want to give me a fish game. A chub frenzy has begun in the mountains. It's just pathetic. Chubs suck. Not worth much. Maybe in 2 more fish will have enough. Come on, give me a fish. No, you suck! Oh, you suck, you suck, you suck, you suck. I knew he was gonna leave early. I didn't want to say it, but I knew he was gonna leave early because it's trout derby today. Just get 4 fish, just to get a little bit of insurance. Get 4 fish, and then we'll sleep, and then we'll go ahead and buy the last upgrade. We'll sleep again, get the last upgrade. We'll see that new cutscene. Four fish is our target. 4 fish should be just what we need to get over that threshold. Very surprised if it's not. And get some more insurance by getting these mussels and beach trash. Oh my god, I'm so excited! Okay. This is it. 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 Okay, while we were waiting for it to strike 9, I want to check the thing here. Starting the day following. Okay. Alright. Anytime you want to strike 9, game, I'm ready for my reward. I've been a loyal shill of the corporate company. I don't know what the word I'm looking for is. I want to say corporate oligarch, but that is not the right word. Just realized, like, how is that truck gonna get out of there? Like, he doesn't have enough room to turn. Just stuck there permanently. Hey! I feel good. Happening, it's happening. Let's get our achievement. There he is, everyone, look sharp. Ahem. Just a few short years ago, the great innovators at Joja headquarters came up with a new idea. I don't know what the heck I just heard. The Joja Community Development Project. The project was conceived as a way to provide important construction services to the beloved communities we hold so dear, all while generating substantial revenue. Pelican Town, with this rundown infrastructure, was a perfect testing ground. Well, thanks to you, our community development pilot program has been a major success. From repairing old bridges to fixing buses to turning piles of rubble into a greenhouse, we've really turned the city around. I've also received a big promotion. Good for you. The president of the company asked me to give you this exclusive gift as a way of saying thanks. A soda machine. After all that, my reward is a soda machine. Totally worth it. Oh my god. You know what that means. Bored as a soda machine. Go ahead and save and quit. Oh my god, it's fucking done. Ugh. I have to take a picture of this. Because this is a brag-worthy thing that I have to show off to my friend. The shot. At Chris. Stardew Valley has essentially been added. So, for the first time in ages, I should go ahead and check out that achievement actually. For the first time in ages, we are going to perform the end of series ceremony. Go ahead and uninstall Stardew Valley. And while that is uninstalling, let's go into the full library, home games, and reinstall Assassin's Creed Origins. So, what are we going to be covering next Friday? Next Friday, we are going to be starting our 100% playthrough of Assassin's Creed Origins. Let me go ahead and find that game and show you what we have to do for that game. This game, once again, we are going to be covering the base game for 100% completion, the 2 DLC for 100% completion. We are going to be covering the, where is it? The, I can't think what it's called. We're going to be covering the Discovery Tour, and we're going to do everything we can do in this game. So, as I mentioned before, I've beaten this game, but I never 100% this game. These are the achievements I have unlocked. And when we get to the bottom, the locked stuff. I'm trying to think of the opposite for unlocked. A brain fart there. We have all this stuff that we still need to do. So once again, like I never actually bothered like playing the arena my first playthrough. I've never figured out how the Hippodrome works, so we'll be figuring that out together. Same thing with the Road Rage. We're actually going to try and do all of the tournaments, but I may just like give up and just do. It's not really necessary for 100% completion, at least I don't think it is. It's just something I'm sure you can do for money. I actually do consider doing all the arenas and Crocodilopolis to be required for 100% completion. It's just actually a unique thing. But like pretty much all the Hippodrome races are essentially the same, just with minor differences with the design of the track. And I don't really think it's really doesn't really give that much reward beyond like a new mount. I may just get the mount actually. That's it. But we have like the war elephants. I never fought a single war elephant before, so we'll be experiencing that together. all this kind of stuff. Again, like I never 100% the game. I got close. I got to the last area, but I just haven't bothered to finish it. But we beyond like all this stuff, all the stuff that we still need to do. We are also going to do all the DLC. The hidden ones actually considered to be the best DLC in the RPG trilogy. I've never played it myself, but I heard good things about it. And we will also be doing the Discovery Tour stuff. And the other DLC, The Curse of the Pharaohs. So that is what we're going to be working on next Friday. Next Sunday, this Sunday I should say, we're going to be finishing is Infamous 1. And we are going to be starting Darksiders 1 on right here on next Sunday. So if you are remotely interested in what you see today, all the games I cover on my channel will be played for 100% completion. I'm going to be streaming Assassin's Creed Origins for 100% on Fridays, 1 p.m. to 5 Pacific Standard Time. I'm going to be streaming SimCity Pets for 100% completion on Saturdays, 1 p.m. to 5 Pacific Standard Time. And I'm going to be streaming Infamous 1, hopefully for the last time, on Sundays, 1 p.m. to 5 Pacific Standard Time. And I kind of got a little bit scared there for a second, so I thought my stream froze, but it looks like we're fine. In any case, that's going to do it for today. Thanks for watching. Why do I have so much stuff in the queue? Oh. Ew. Ew. I didn't even know I had the DLC. Huh. I guess we're getting a bunch of extra stuff. But that's gonna do it for today. I guess maybe I had the pre-order the season pass. That may be it. That's gonna do it for today. Thank you guys for watching, and I will see you all next time.